All right, good morning, y'all. There's the button. There's the button. All right, we're gonna do the thing. Do the thing. Why do I have? Why do I not have enough power? Hey, good morning, Amy. Okay. All right. All right. Now there's enough cycle. They need to sort this power thing. The 4.0 build in Pyro constantly has the problem with you power your ship up and you don't have enough juice because of the pip assignment. It's actually very strange. All right, we're gonna jump to Pyro. We're gonna go in the silver MSR here, and then when we get there, we're gonna do some testing with the Saber. I want to see how the range feels, and maybe have a look see at one of the asteroid bases, and we'll see how it treats us today. I'll need to grab some supplies when I get to a station there, because I don't have ammo or anything yet. Oh, we didn't wait for the garage to be open enough. There we go. All right. Pyro Gateway. Out of curiosity, the map is going, wait, hold up. I don't know if I want to let you do that. What happens if I tell it I want to go to Pyro 4? OM1, Pyro. Okay, where is that taking me? Is it taking me to the Pyro Gateway? We're gonna go to an OM. Let's see. Let's see if the navigation will do that. I mean, I feel like it should, right? Wow, the performances. I know there's a lot of extra logging in the 4.0 Evo build. Whoa, the performance though. Okay, I don't feel like we've got. Yeah, it looks lost already, right? Like it took me to the OM, and then it's like, okay, now go to Pyro, and it's like, haha, you got to figure that out, because it doesn't seem to. We'll try it again. If I just go, Pyro 4. Yeah, it doesn't know how to navigate the gate, which isn't hugely surprising, even if it is a little disappointing. What are you doing? Yeah, do the thing, man. All right. Pyro Gateway. I noticed in 4.0, I was going to kit out the Saber with all grade A components, right? All of the grade A components, all the military and all the stealth grade A components seem to be totally gone from Cousin Crow's. So I kitted it out with a stealth grade B, coolers, power plants, and quantum drive. There was only grade D shields available that were stealth, so I left the grade C shimmers on the Saber. So it's still all stealth components, but it's a mix of B and C. I was really annoyed. So I hope all those grade A components are going to be available somewhere, but we may be looking at a change in mentality where they're not readily available. Hey, how you doing, Glitch? Which would be okay if they gate the grade A military and the grade A stealth through some kind of reputation. That would be great. Like they could just, gamifying, simplifying. Maybe you have to get the grade A military components through some kind of positive reputation with, security or the UEE or whatever. Grade A stealth components could be unlocked the same way, or maybe the grade A stealth components would be unlocked through Shady Rep, right? Unfortunately, we know that the big upgrade for the Pyro rep system, for the Pyro Gangs of Pyro stuff, isn't going to be in 4.0 because they pushed it back. So time will tell, I suppose. But yeah, it was like, darn it. But we'll see how the jump range is when we get over there. I wanted to see how a different ship felt in the jump point as well. I feel like the Star Runner should be a good choice for doing that kind of navigation. Yeah, I don't know. Like I said, I was like, really? None of them were there. There was no, no Mirages. There was no Spectre drive. There was no Slipstream power plants. There was no, I forget what they're called now. The coolers. There was no FR86s, no FR76s, no FR66s. I didn't check the XL1s. I should have looked, but I don't think that they're going to be in. Because, Cousin Crows does all the good stuff in live right now and in PTU, so I'm not really sure what to think about where we're going with, there's the jump point, with 4.0, but it'll be what it's going to be, I guess. I love the Pyro jump point gas cloud. Lots of high contrast with the two colors. It looks great. It definitely kind of gives you the Danger Will Robinson vibes. kind of feel like I should be close enough to, but maybe this is the line with these signs here. Yep, must be. All right, we ought to be close enough. We're getting the stuff. All right, and I did pull the trigger, and it fired up. Is it gonna pull me in, or do I gotta go? There we go. It's like, doesn't it usually just pull me in? Oh God, we went right through that one. Oh, we're definitely getting close now. I feel like they've tweaked the colors on the tunnel here during the approach. You're definitely being told, hey, you are almost a Pyro. Oh no, oh, we're doing the crossover. That stutter is scary. Man, we're feeling pretty jank right now. Here we are. Okay, we didn't get lost in the dark nebula this time. We are still moving at a good clip, though. And we're not really slowing down. Like, I'm moving at 1,200 meters a second or whatever, and I don't seem to have any way to slow that down right now. I don't know what the deal is. All right. We're shutting down nav mode. Hopefully that'll slow us down. We're not slowing down. Okay, we did slow down. We're 700, 600. We're finally slowing down. I think. No, we're not. Why are we? Hello? All right, engines off. The engines won't go off. I don't seem to be able to slow down. What the hell, dude? Space brake? Nope. All it's doing is boosting. All right, what if I try and shut the ship down? I still hear the, I like the wormhole minigame to a degree. I feel like there should be, oh, server error. I feel like there should be a little more HUD involved. Maybe the vortex fried my systems. I mean, I did blast through that one tendril. I feel like I don't want a bunch of stuff in the way, right? So I don't know how much I want in the mix, but I feel like if you're in a ship that is designed, definitely keeping the wormhole traversal in mind, there should probably be some kind of HUD that helps you be prepared for the turns in the wormhole, right? I'm imagining some kind of small circle HUD with maybe a little small indicator that points in a direction from the center, and the further away it is, the sharper the turn is, or something. There's enough visual cues in the traversal that you don't necessarily need that, but I kind of feel like there would be. From a gameplay perspective, I like it just fine. Right? It's definitely gamified enough for you to know. You can generally tell, okay, I'm fixing to need to go up or to the right or whatever. And you see me doing a lot of rolling because I'm trying to pick the larger gaps. Yeah, but not so obtrusive, right? And even just something kind of small in the middle of the screen, because you want your focus to be in the middle so that you can keep an eye on what's going on. Yes, at some point there, you're supposed to actually be in the other system. Oh God, let's see. Are we going to slow down now? No, we're still not slowing down. All right, we're shutting the ship down. We're redding out now. We're definitely slowing down, I think. I don't I don't know now. Oh no.
Crusader Industries, a journey breathtaking. Systems, engines on.
Bruh. Turn the engines off. That's how you stop in space, right? Because it totally makes sense. All right, am I stopped now? I can't actually tell because of the blur. Yes, okay, it looks like I'm stopped. Let's get out of the pilot seat and see if we can. I think we're going to have to store the ship someplace to recover. Oh my goodness. It still thinks I'm moving around. I don't have any idea what's happening right now, except I'm stuck. We're doomed. Bruh. Dude. I can't do anything. Man, you see, this is the kind of reason why you don't want this to be in regular PTU right now. This right here. This is how you know you're playing Star Citizen. This is how you know you're an Evo. Yeah, I'm screwed. I can't do. Oh, we got another server error. Maybe we'll be able to get up when this one recovers. Oh, man. Good old Star Citizen. We're trying to recover. Can we get up now? Dude? Hello? No, I still can't do anything. I can't do anything. Well, I mean, this was a problem before the server errored. It could have been part of it. But the problem here is I do seem to finally be sitting still. And how does the game server not know that I'm sitting still and not still in the wormhole? It's still playing the wormhole audio. We still got the shake. And I'm stuck. I can't get off the floor. I can't do anything. Like anything at all. Okay. Okay. Will it bounce me off the ground or something? I can't even. Hell, I can't even take any gear off. My inventory is missing. I don't know, maybe I didn't have anything in the pack yet. Yeah, see, it's letting me do some stuff, but where's the drop? I can't. Well, there it is. No, that's not helping me, brother. But see, it seems to think I'm over there. I can't interact with any of this stuff anymore either. I mean, I can't even look around, right? I can't move my head. So it's kind of like I'm incapacitated. I can't mobi-glass. I mean, I'm well and truly just screwed, even though now I'm in Pyro. Server error. Fantastic. Not ready for live. This doesn't look any worse than live, to be honest. I don't know, man. Man, the color is really ramped up on my camera today. I mean, I've got... My computer tower is full of red lights, but they're not that bright. That's the white light. Video. Saturation doesn't look out of the ordinary. I mean, that's normal bound sat. Odd. Is it this? No, I mean, that's higher than it is normally on that scale, but not by that much. Yeah, just I'm not sure. Whatever. Gravity finally kicked in. Can I get up now? Because, I mean, I still look dead. No, still can't do anything. All right, let's see. No, I can't. Wait a minute. How can it see that as that's still being equipped? All right, it's not. I can't re-equip the armor or anything. I was really kind of hoping it would give me a thump, you know, and make me move. I can't Moby Glass. I just can't do anything. We're dead, man. We're dead. What's really weird to me is that that it wouldn't stop flying. The engines, none of it seemed to matter. I don't know what to think about this though. This is super frustrating. Super duper frustrating. All right, well, we don't got a whole lot of choice. We're going to backspace. I mean, yeah, I'm obviously not worried about the gear. Now we're incapacitated, and now we've got a server error. Maybe we're not gonna explore Pyro today. Because somebody else in chat was talking about as soon as they hit Pyro, they get server error after server error. Which is pretty much what we're experiencing. It is disappointing, though. I really wanted to have a look at a couple of things. No, I'm just not even gonna. All right, we'll go back to live. That's disappointing, but it is the nature of Evo. All right, we'll update the stream title, and we'll go back to live. God, that's really disappointing. I didn't want to do a lot, but there was a few things I really wanted to try. You know, I wanted to see how the range felt in Pyro on the Saber. I wanted to go to, I think it was Rab Alpha. There's an asteroid base there. So it's got critters and NPCs in it. I wanted to try that. But, what can you do? Star Citizen is still Star Citizen. That's for darn sure. Alrighty. You know what? I'm going to refill my coffee cup while we're getting launched in. So I'll be back in just a moment, y'all. Alrighty. Has returned. Got coffee. I'm really still very bummed out about the whole Evo thing, but you know, like I said, such is life, I suppose. Alright. I should have gear. We did get out of Clasher. We were released. No more rescue beacons for me. That's when we need the karma system, right? So people think twice about just backspacing after somebody picks up the mission. Be aware that this person will often die or often be incapacitated. We'll send a mission and then cancel it while you're on the way. Got their well, I mean, you know, that's why we really need the karma system that they've talked about. I mean, I think they called it someplace something else, but because I mean, I don't want to only be able to take beacons from my friends. I mean, I want to prioritize beacons from my friends, but yeah, I've had a couple of times where people have rescued me, and it's like, oh, that was cool, you know. But I mean, most of the time, if I do a beacon when I'm in capped, it just gets ignored. And part of the reason is why, exactly like what we saw last night, right? That dude was downed in a distribution center. He had a mission to go there, I'm sure. Whether it was a legit mission, you know, a legal mission or an illicit mission, I don't know, because I don't do a lot of those over at Microtech. It was at Gray Cat Complex A or whatever, right? There was plenty of security, so I think it was probably a legal mission, and he got downed by the naughty NPCs. But I didn't have permission to be there, right? And even though I took his beacon, I didn't see another mission that gave me permission to be there, and that means that I got to worry about security shooting me, which is exactly what happened. So the whole rescue beacon thing is half-cocked. I mean, ideally what I would like to see is, like, let's see, I would do positive missions at the Gray Cat Center, and then I've got rep enough with Gray Cat to just go to their facilities, right? And I don't have to worry about security shooting at me. But the other side of that is that if you're a high rep rescuer, right? SAR guy, gal, whichever, then you should have a way to go to locations where your reputation would matter without being shot at, right? And I mean, like, we have periodically in the game had the situation where you get a thing on the screen that says, warning, you'll be trespassing in 15 minutes, right? So if you've got SAR rep, maybe when you get there, you get a small window of 5 or 10 or 15 minutes to do the rescue and get out without them shooting at you. Something. I mean, they need to do something, because I mean, otherwise the rescue beacons are kind of meh. I mean, in fairness, there are rescue orgs that would do that kind of stuff anyway. Like, you know, if dude had put a ticket in with crap, I can't think of what they're called now. Med runners, right? They'll come in and do the rescue, even if there's a crime stat involved, because they can clear it up, because that's their thing. Yeah. I just, you know, I have an Apollo in my hangar. We obviously don't have it yet. I have a Cutlass Red as well, I think, or maybe I don't have a Red anymore. Maybe I did actually turn that into something else. I have a Red as a loaner for the Apollo. So, I like the notion of doing SAR. I like the notion of doing SAR in dangerous locations. I like the idea of doing SAR for my friends who may not necessarily be above board. All of that's cool, but there are all these additional complications. The system is just kind of a mess right now. All right, let's find something to do. I won't have priority missions, unfortunately, because I did them all. Wow. That's respectable. That's better than it used to be. It used to be like 2,500 credits or whatever for the deploy the probe. I'd like to see more research stuff available, but I don't think. I wonder if this rep is actually real rep. If you need help doing it or whatever, I would certainly join. I'm kind of like, I'm gonna try this and see if there's actually a rep that will display. We need something with an inventory.
Welcome to the ᛒᚣᚱᚩ vehicle retrieval system.
Where is let's just take the Pisces rescue is all the way at Grimhex. All right, well, we'll just take the regular Pisces.
Vehicle selected.
Just anything with a box that can take a box.
Your vehicle has been delivered to the Please visit us again.
We need a proper group finder also is part of the thing that we're missing, right? To make it easier for people to group up and do stuff that they want to do. Because chat is, you can organize stuff in chat, but it's just not as convenient, right? Because when you're chatting, you have to actually be paying. First, you have to have F12. First, you have to have F12 on, right? There's nothing in it right now for me, you can see. But you also have to be paying attention for chat to matter. So some kind of, party finder thing would be way useful. All right, we gotta go to RL1. How come I don't have a mission marker yet? Where's my tracked objectives? I took a mission. Where'd it go? I mean, where's the thing? That's actually concerning. But I guess we'll go anyway and see how it goes. Why didn't it track it? I thought I did track it. I didn't track it? Oh, okay. All right. I'm a knucklehead. Derp. Good old Lorville. Definitely in old man mode today, apparently. Coffee. All the coffee.
Quantum drive is now up.
Damn it. It's doing that thing. Don't do the thing. Just let me go where I'm trying to go.
Quantum drive.
All right. Yeah, we were not exactly on a solid approach there. Overshot by just a smidge. Just a smidge. Well, I guess we're going to do it again. Why am I so drifty? Am I not coupled? Yeah, I'm coupled. I'm not sure what to think about that.
Docking initiated.
No, I don't want to frickin' dock, dude.
Denied.
I need to see if I can change that keybind, but I think it's just built into the landing gear. I just don't want it to ever do the docking request unless I'm very specifically trying to do it. Did I put my gear down? Where's my gear indicator? Yeah, okay. Okay, no, do it. Bro.
Landing
All right.
gear deployed.
Everything's so slow. And it's kind of annoying that there's not a way to make sure that you can register that you click the button. Right? I feel like when I push the button, there should be something going on here that says, okay, you push the button, and then as it waits to go, yes, the gear is up, then it goes out. Maybe a different color involved to show that it's processing. I don't know. I know that's being finicky, but
Engines offline.
it really annoys me when I push a button and I can't really tell, did I actually push the button? Because I don't have that touch sense. Maybe just a chirp that yes, you push the button. I assume I'm just going to go pick this up from a freaking ᛒᚢᚋ container, which is actually a little bit irksome. I would like that there is some kind of, dedicated research thing that makes me feel like I'm doing real work. Where's the... Did I go the wrong way? Where's the elevator? Oh, there. Derp. Galleria. Yep. Doop-de-doo. Doop-de-doo. Lots of NPCs hanging out. There was a crap ton of NPCs hanging out all over Orison. I was surprised how many there were. All right, dude. Give me the probe. You should be careful who you ask for that kind of thing. It's a bright, shiny Coblex machine. Brand new. Yo, dude. Why is this machine so slow? Yo, brother. Make this thing work. This is not a good sign. Hey, what's up, Death Ghost? Mm-hmm. Come on, man. This is just a fancy, well, it's not even a fancy. This is a box mission, right? Why is this not working? Yeah, exactly. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Mm-hmm. They need an asterisk. Fast and reliable asterisk. And then somewhere's in fine print on the what the hell's the word I'm looking for? Shit. Whatever, on the vending machine. That's not what I'm trying to say, but I can't find the word I was going to use. There needs to be a little footnote that says sarcasm. Fast and reliable. Asterisk. Great. And as an added benefit, this Coblex machine will probably be broken on this server forever. People won't be able to turn in boxes there. They won't be able to pick up boxes there. That is really, it's really sad. That's what it is. It's very sad. Yo, bro, I need that probe. Again, be careful who you ask that. I need the thing that's supposed to be coming out of the box, man. No? You're not going to help me out?
All right, see you later.
He's not afraid of the med gun. Whatever. Okay, well, today's been a great day for Star Citizen so far. I have them, but they're in Orison, so. Get fucked, ICC. I guess I don't get to find out. Let's see, I don't suppose that I get negative rep from some mysterious rep that I have not used before. Fair point, Death Ghost. Okay. I don't know what's going on now. We're crashing. Sit and spin. I tried to go to the rep, and I feel like the client is going, ICC rep? Yeah, no comprende? Don't know what that is? So I'm just gonna do nothing. Bruh. Yeah, we're dead in the water. Dead in the water. Doing great, CIG. Doing great. Dude. I just don't know what to think sometimes. I really, really don't. Meh. Meh. You want the game to work? What are you, crazy? Oh, God, all the creaky bones, man. Dare I push the rep button again? Yeah, we're gonna do it. Crash. Seriously? What is wrong with the rep? What did I do to my rep? It has to have something to do with the mission flaking out, right? It has to. Bruh. Let's see. Let's check the issue council and see if there's anything on that. Yep. It's been confirmed. 72 votes to fix it since the end of October. Really? Hello? Thank you. Yeah, this is exactly the same thing. All right, I'll go ahead and mention, yes, I had this issue. I mean, it can be worked around if I just don't use the rep tab. I can't say that's hardly playable, but whatever. Game version. Live. Next. I don't have any evidence. Optional info. For me, this happened after I took a deploy probe mission for ICC after the Colex terminal stopped working. I abandoned the mission and went to check and see if and ICC rep entry had any negative impact from abandoning the mission, possibly related to an broken rep? Question mark? Submit. All right, so we contributed. We did the thing. You know what? Let's no. Oh, they took down they took down the Ebo build. I was like, let's hop back into Ebo and see if they've resolved it. Nope, they took it down. New ᛒᚣᚋ build, when was this? It was 9 minutes ago. All right, hold on. Let me shut down the launcher and relaunch it. No, come on. Exit. Quit. Could have been. It was just 9 minutes ago that this message of the day was posted. So it says new build is now up for ᛒᚣᚋ testers. So we'll check it out if we can get into it. All right. Launcher shut down. Games, RSI launcher. Yeah, I don't have. It must not be quite up yet. All right. Back to live it is. They're also working on a new ᛒᚣᚋ build for later today, so they're trying to get the 4.0 stuff ready for PTU. You know what they want to do is they want to push the .3 build for IAE, right? And then after IAE, they want to push the 4.0 build to Wave 1. I know that's what they want to do. To be honest, though, I won't really be super interested in spending a lot of time in 4.0, even in Wave 1, until they carry over all of the .3 fixes and ships and stuff into 4.0. And I don't know if that's going to happen right away, because it seems like it's two distinct branches right now. There's a whole thing going on in the ᛒᚣᚋ chat talking about how it ain't ready. People are yelling, put it in, and it ain't ready, and they're not wrong. It ain't ready. Y'all don't want it yet, trust me. All right, we're back again in the same place. We're not gonna try and open the rep again, but we are going to. I want to see if the box is still sitting and spinning, and I assume it is. Yep. Okay, so this box is dead. Dead. Thanks to the ICC Pro probably not spawning. There is. What's really nice about Evo essentially being only consensual PvP is when you want to test something, you can do it. and not just have somebody run you over, right? I mean, to be honest, even in PTU, if you're like, okay, guys, I'm testing something, you're probably going to see me at blah, blah. I'm testing something. Most people will leave you be. The trolly people are still going to be trolly, though. So, it is nice. That said, Eva was generally really rough. I mean, you get ready to do something, and like we just saw, I had very small, limited expectations, right? I was like, I want to go to Pyro, maybe go to Rab Alpha and look at the asteroid base, and then I was going to go to Checkmate or someplace and spawn the Saber and see what it was like to jump around the Pyro system with my quantum drive. And, when am I going to run out of fuel? And that was it. That was all I wanted to test. And what happened? We got the Pyro and no problem. I mean, the transition was pretty good. There's that long stutter when you first change from server to server. But server error after server error after server error, that's Evo. Always get bored of shot at, yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's definitely a thing. Although I would say that right now, the overly aggressive, very bored player count is actually really low. I think the people that are so bored that they're going to mess up your stuff just to mess up your stuff, just as a lark, they're all playing something else. Because, pop counts on the Star Citizen servers right now, they're not great. That, and there's more content than ever that essentially puts you out of reach of accidental player intersection. Good job, Ink. Good job. You have saved Stanton, at least for phase 1. All right, let's go to the hangar. Oh, man. Until next week? Yeah, I don't even know if they've given us a schedule yet. Did they say? Open a new tab. What is the deal? Save Stanton. I didn't get to see any of this media. Speaking of, let's do this. Let's pause this for a moment. Pause you. Because I know there's a video or two. Yeah, here we go. Wait a minute, how come this isn't? There we go. Like, how come this isn't working? Let's get my face out of the way for a second. Do the thing. Yeah, this is the news update about the event. I also think that whoever it was that I saw a post by or a comment by about this particular issue was 100% on point. I think it was in an X conversation with Zero and Space Tomato. But this event is supposedly only going to run once. And some of us, because I now believe it too, that this is going to be the event that confirms all the bad guys are coming from Pyro. And after this event, is when we're going to get the jump point reopened, right? So I think this is all leading up to us being able to go to Pyro. I think it's just all part of the same thing. And once the Pyro jump gate is up and running, this event isn't going to run again. Well, I think the few people that are here probably don't get the... God, I hate the ads so much. All right. We'll wait until the ads come back before we finish playing this, though. Ad break ends in 50 seconds. Well, that's just too bad. I mean, you got a week to do the thing, right? Each phase. That's the way they've done this in the past. I don't think it's going to be an issue. I just don't. It says my ad break is still running for 28 seconds, so we'll let it go. But yeah, I can imagine that some people are going to be salty. Whatever. I mean, you know, the whole thing with, you know, we're going to get a couple of space guns. Pew pew. And if I don't do the whole event, I don't get the extra space guns. Pew pew. Get over it. Who cares? This is the way every MMO ever works, right? All of them now, all of them that are still running, all of them have limited time content. And if you're not there to do the content, you don't get the rewards. You got time to do the content, just do it. Otherwise, don't worry about it. The funny thing is that the people that are complaining are going to be all the ones that are flying, you know, a freaking Hercules, right? Hey, guess what? There's no size 2 or size 3 guns on the Hercules. So the fancy pyro pew-pews, pew-pew, they don't matter to you at all. Who cares? If they do matter to you, do the event. Yeah, I mean, that's essentially what they've done. They're trying to encourage you to engage daily, which is a good thing if they can encourage people to engage daily and if it works. Right, here's the other thing. If it works and CIG sees that they can bump up the concurrent users daily every week, if they're offering us goodies, guess what? We get more goodies because they're going to want that extra engagement. So do it, man. Do it. No, it's well, I mean, the first step was we had 2 kinds of missions. One was essentially one of those, what the hell do they call them? Threat beacons? What? I can't think of what they call them. Hey, Camille, how you doing? No, not Xenothreat. The missions. They introduced missions where you essentially get a beacon where a pilot is under attack by pirates and you go kill the pirates and you get paid. Distress beacons. Thank you. I just couldn't find it. So one of the missions is a distress beacon. You get there and there's a bunch of ships that are swarming around a relatively large cargo ship. You kill them. The other one, you kill a couple of bad guys and you go to a wreck and you steal. You take the cargo and you go turn it in someplace else, which does kind of feel a little bit like a mini Xenothreat mission, right? Like the ones where you go and you kill the shooty-shoots inside the ship and you unload the cargo and take it to Jericho. It's sort of kind of like a little mini one of those. I like it. But that's phase 1. And to complete phase 1, you need to complete any of those 2 missions 6 times, right? So you just need to complete 6 missions in a week. If you're not doing 6 missions in a week, you're probably not doing missions at all, so it doesn't matter. But it was, I mean, I soloed 2 of the cargo missions. No, I soloed 1 of each with the Corsair yesterday after we did the first 4 or 3 or 4 or whatever with Amy, with the 2 of us doing it. It was definitely easy with two, easy. God, man, my mouth doesn't work today. Easier with two people. So, having a small party would make it easy to do. But I mean, you could probably hop into chat and find people that are doing the mission. Make sure I'm not getting disconnected. Where's where'd my browser window go? Dirt? Oh, there it is. So, but this is positive. This is a good thing. And what's the space? Elliot said that the guns they ain't just cosmetic. That was his quote in the post that I saw. So I'm assuming they're actually like attritions, maybe boosted in some way, which I'm a little bit worried about. If they're going to start giving out special, but we do know that they're planning on crafted tiers of weapons. So are these going to be, a tier 1, tier 2, tier 3 weapons? I guess we'll see. Yeah, I mean, if I saw people in chat going, hey, I need some help doing the save Stanton missions, I'd go do it. I'd go do it just to do it because it's something slightly different from what we normally do. And I think most people would be willing to do that. And if they're willing to party me up, they paid well. I mean, it was $185K per mission split between the people that were doing it. And it was just me and Amy for most of them and just me for the last couple. So, I mean, they paid well, which was a nice change, which is why I don't think you see them pop anymore, because they don't want just people just chain running them. They want people who haven't done it, doing it to bring people in for engagement. Anyway, all right, I'm gonna restart this. Again, I would say keep in mind that this is all leading up to the opening of the Pyro Gateway, and that's almost certainly why we're only going to see this event run once. Because once Pyro's open, it's open. So it's kind of like way back in the day with WoW, when the Dark Portal, or the portal to the Outlands initially opened, there was that whole thing that went on right before it. They did eventually turn that into a regular thing. Everybody can do it now as they level up. But it's kind of like that. It's like we're opening the Pyro portal, right? So just enjoy the ride, man. Don't be so angry about everything. If you don't have time to do it, you don't. If you're not really interested, you're not. It's going to be okay that you don't get the Pyro guns. Yeah, right. I mean, you were talking about how you were feeling pretty good about having 200K before we started doing those missions, and I mean, they paid well. More of that kind of content would be great. Because I mean, the truth is that we shouldn't have to, and we don't have to, obviously, but we shouldn't have to grind the same thing again and again and again and again and again to make money in Star Citizen. If there was more of this kind of content, it doesn't even have to be the one type thing, but if there was more of this kind of slightly deeper content to do, and you did a little bit of this and a little bit of this and a little bit of this weekly, and you were making decent money, that would be the aim, right? You don't want to bore your players. You want to give them multiple things to do. You want to give them the dailies so that you can keep your engagement numbers up, right? Yeah, now you're getting close to 1 million then. All right. Anyway, let's play this, because now I'm totally off tangent. I didn't get to see this yet, so let me get my face out of the way again. Oh my. Anyway, it's a cool little thing, right? It's like, give us a reason to engage. That's win, right? So that's cool. Why is I hate it when it does this. My taskbar is not over here. It's over there on a different monitor. Anyway, and we're supposed to, what does it say? Take on a series of narratively rich missions. And I'm going to call bullshit on this right now, CIG. Potentially narratively rich, yes, but you are not actually delivering the narrative in the mission progress text, right? The mission is okay, but the mission that shows what you've got done, add some narrative to there. Tell us the story about what's going on. Update us with what's happening in the overall scheme of things. And then I'll buy into the narratively rich, because it's a good idea, right? And this whole event thing is a good idea, but you guys aren't really delivering in game to show us this is a big event and stuff. Because, I haven't even seen, where's this broadcast showing on the screen at the ASOP lobbies, right? Y'all have done that before. You did it with Xenothreat. Pop this on there so that we can see something's happening. And to be honest, I really feel like what they should do at the 4 major orbital stations, I think they should periodically have NPCs spawn and attack the stations. And then, even if you don't have a mission tied to it, it feels like there's something going on in the system. Although I can just imagine the salt of the poor people just trying to leave the station and the NPCs are griefing them. Because NPCs can grief you. I had a long debate with a guy a couple of years ago about me griefing the NPCs. I was shooting the NPCs. I was griefing them. Anyway, take on a series of narratively rich missions in this massive in-game event. Stave off unknown attackers and get to the bottom of the mysterious wave of violence before it gets even worse. Complete each mission before Alpha 4.0 launches to secure exclusive Pyro laser repeaters. And the thing is, Alpha 4.0 is what is in Evo. This isn't happening tomorrow. This isn't happening next week. This isn't even happening with IAE. This isn't going to happen for a while unless there's something sneaky, and I mean exceedingly sneaky, going on in the background. Because the 4.0 Evo test, the servers are not ready. Are you prepared? No. Anyway, so you get 2 size 2 Pyro laser repeaters and 2 size 3 Pyro laser repeaters, which again are not going to be any good for large ships. You'll be able to put them on like 1 turret on some ships. I like the idea. And I would like to believe that these Pyro laser repeaters might be available somewheres in Pyro down the line. Maybe if you earn rep with whoever the mysterious wave of attackers is. There you go, unknown attackers. Right? That would be cool to see. But I just don't think, man, what is going on? Why has this got to be a salt fest? Anyway, this says an unknown criminal outfit continues to sow unrest in the Stanton system, attacking civilian targets and populated stations. I haven't seen any of that. As the death toll rises, local authorities remain stumped. Keep it here for the latest on these brutal attacks at SSN CATV. Anyway, this kind of engagement is a good thing for the game. I just want to see more in game so that we can feel like stuff is actually happening, not just be told stuff is happening. Anywho, But yeah, like I said, what was it on? It was Elliot, I think, right? Save Stan. Yeah, here was Elliot's tweet. He linked the video and he said, "It's time to save Stanton. Hopefully you like the rewards we cooked up. Ship weapons permanently for your account, and they ain't just cosmetic." Quote. I mean, that's what he said. How you doing, Worship? So get in and do your part. You know, like I said, I think it's all a good thing, right? It's kind of cool. I think that they're moving in the right direction. I do think that they need to work on some of it a bit. All right. Put the music back on. All caps screamed it in the back screamed it for all the people in the back. Right, exactly. Sorry, my words are definitely failed today. We're definitely dealing with the post-strokey brain today. I want to know when we're going to have the ability to interact with the rails and lean like that. Because, I mean, I've seen places where we can do it once or twice. I just feel like it should be an option. I should just be able to do it right here. Just, you know, boop. Use the interact and lean. All right, I'm trying to think. What are we going to do? I see there's at least conversation in the server now, although not about anything specific. What kind of stuff is available? We got hauling missions, of course. Well, I was actually thinking, you know, if I was going to do hauling, though, I might want to hop in PTU and try out doing hauling with the Star Lancer. See how that feels. It's a little disappointing that there doesn't seem to be a whole lot of anything out here in space. You know, I haven't done one of these. It's 5K and you want me to travel how far? Crew L4? Where's 5K to fly all the way to Crew L4? Whatever. All right, we'll try it. We'll see. Because I'm curious if those missions even work anymore. I haven't seen one of those in ages. Clear crane dumpers. And I guess we should go ahead and take call to arms. And of course, now I don't have a decent ship where I'm at, so we're going to spawn something else because I'm not going to do it with the Pisces, as amusing as that might be.
Welcome to the ᛒᚣᚋᚏ vehicle retrieval system.
Let's go ahead and claim our. You know what?
Please visit
Let us
Welcome to the ᛒᚣᚋᚏ
take the
retrieval system.
Firebird. It's just stock, but first and last time I checked, yeah. I mean, they used to work and all of that, but that was a long time ago. So I figured we'll poke at one and see. I mean, so far nothing has worked in live for me, and Ebo was was a fail. Icon has elevator. Really? This is what I'm talking about, right? Forget about all the fancy, right? I just want elevators to work 100% of the time. Can we just get elevators that work? Dude. No, man. It says there's only one sentry. Find and destroy all sentries. Sentries found, 0 of 1. Third time's the charm, yep. Alright. Let's cycle power so that we have lights in case we need them. It's the Raven wannabe. This is a stock loadout. It's got mantises and it's got 24 Thunderbolt 3s. It is the missile boat.
Landing gear rejected.
Raven and Firebird aren't built for stealth? Yeah, I think they are. I mean, I'm not running fancy components, but maybe they're not as quiet. I mean, the signatures are 14K, so I'm not actually sure. I know that Aristan has talked about being able to be pretty sneaky in the Firebird, though. I'll have to experiment with it with components later, because I don't know what's in the thing. All right, we don't need. Why are we in? What? Okay, nap mode, please. Thank you. Yeah, I can't actually attest to it either way. All right, maps. Okay, this is not a great sign. Did I not track it? Maybe I didn't track it because I've already failed to do that today. No, I've tracked it. Untrack, track. Now, I've got no marker, which means I probably don't have any target, but we'll go that way. Right, the mission didn't change on me. Contract. Crew 4. And we want to go to 6QUVLF. Which, how come I can't just click on that and go to the map? Don't even see the mining claims anymore. All right, whatever. We'll jump that way and see what we see. But I suspect that this is just going to be no.
Initiated.
CIG. Need I say more? F. I mean, come on, man. It's freaking giant in your face. It's just annoying. The F is an F. You know, you mentioned the Raven. The Raven has traditionally been stealthy, right? Not while the EMPs are charged, however. But I don't know if the Peregrine is sneaky at all, which is the racing variant. I don't know that they have... You know what? I would assume that there's some kind of data somewheres about Aegis Saber. Okay, so the regular Saber has a minus 40% buff to all of the signatures, right? Saber, Raven, Firebird. See, it's got the Firebird's got the same buff listed on Urkel for what that's worth. Peregrine does not. Peregrine it actually takes more damage, and it's got a penalty on signatures, which is good because it's a racer, right? So it shouldn't have any of whatever the shielding is that calls that out. Raven does have the buff though, so all of them do except for the Peregrine. No sneaky buff on the racer. Yeah, Comet is the only thing different about the Comet is the loadout. Okay. No, that's going to be too close. I'm going to have to... I guess we'll head towards the station and see. You rat bastard. I swear. I pushed the button and it flipped. Yeah, I mean, the Comet's pretty cool. I don't know what the loadout is like these days. I always hated the shotgun loadout that it used to have originally. There we go. It's unknown. There's nothing there. Oh, it's got to be small rocks. Oh, or ship parts. Maybe panels for scrap. Yeah, I don't see the kind of stuff that we used to have for these missions. And there's no marker, so I'm gonna guess that it just doesn't work. I'm gonna check the launcher here in a second. Still don't see Pyro there. 4.0. This must be small rocks again. Or a rock in this case. Where's my scan information? You're not gonna tell me about it because I don't have the right kind of scanner, I guess. I don't know what the deal is with this anymore. All right, well, doesn't look to me like this mission is gonna work. There's the missile rack. Which, I mean, even though that's a fair number of size 3 missiles, that's only half of them. So those launchers will reload. I'm guessing, since the wings are full, that the magazines must be in the wings. So yeah. I'm curious when it actually reloads. Guessing it doesn't reload until you empty it. Curious. Maybe it just doesn't show the reload. They're stacked further in. They don't really. That's kind of disappointing. I feel like they should move forward. I like the multi-launch though. Yeah, you can on most ships. I mean, it depends on how many racks it has, but on most ships you use G, and you can set the number. Oh shit! Really? It would let me do 6 at a time. I did not know that I could do 6. I mean, I don't have 6 anymore. But that's actually quite a lot of missiles. 6 size 3s in one launch. Most of them can do 4, but it does depend on the racks. How many you have. Because it's usually one per rack. What still remains, I think, correct me if I'm wrong if somebody knows, but the Constellation has those big arms that swing out that hold all of the size 1s, I think. And the originally you were able to send quite a lot of those. But I think they still have a limit on 4 these days. An awful lot of blackout there. Obviously, the ship has the new Aegis sounds that they introduced with the Gladius first. But I love the sound. The engine sound is pretty darn cool. Curious to see how expensive it is to restock 24 missiles. $3.8K, that's not enough. It's just not, it's not enough. 24 missiles, 24 size 3s. 3.8K, it's just not enough. All right. You know, I'm gonna hop out of live again. We're gonna see if I can get into Evo. If I can't get into Evo, then I'll probably see about doing something with the Star Lancer. Let's quit the launcher. Okay, it actually looks like they just took it down for the next publish. So probably not going to be able to get into 4.0 for a little bit yet. But at least that explains what's going on. All right. Yes, I acknowledge. The persistent universe of PTU. I'm just now thinking, I don't know that I'm going to be able to get any even decent missions in PTU because I don't have any rep for anything. But we'll see. God, this house is so dusty. Critter fur everywhere. I need hydration, clearly. All right. Let's not use our supplies. It looks like it's food or something, but clearly isn't. Is this empty? It's just got something in it. Empty. Disappointing. Put it back on the tray. There we go. What we need now is the... Seriously, dude. Where'd it go? Is it in my hand? It is. No, man. Dude. Rip. I probably won't be able to consume anything again now. Oh no, thank goodness. Good old Star Citizen. All right, now at some point, probably within the next 15 minutes, that cup is going to appear in my hand again. I know it is. Because it's almost certainly now officially haunted. You know, in 4.0, I was loading up the MSR that we were in and putting an ᛒᚣᚱᚩ medical in the cargo bay of the MSR and just driving up the ramp. There it is, that mysterious microscopic black hole trying to kill me again. Just driving the ᛒᚣᚱᚩ up the ramp into the MSR, before I even got to the actual port, I was just on the ramp. I was charged with whatever it is, reckless driving. I know that's not what they call it. And it wanted to impound the ᛒᚱᚩ for driving on the ramp. So that's awesome too. Do we hunt a player? Do we hunt this poor guy in PTU? Wait a minute, I have the priority missions? Oh, we've got another phase in PTU. Yeah, you know, I've actually seen these, and these are messy. Idris incursion. I don't think I want to spoil that content for myself, especially since I haven't even gotten to see phase 2. Right, I'd be more inclined to try and do it if I could see phase 2, because at least that would be timely. All right, where's this dude? Do we even have a marker for him? I guess that's the question. He's at Everest, according to this. Let's see.
Welcome to the ᛒᚣᚋ vehicle retrieval system. Vehicle selected. Stand by. Your vehicle has been delivered. Please visit us again.
Gave me the saber in a large hangar? Okay. So I won't complain. Hey, how you doing, Alec? Doesn't seem like he's moving. Also looks like he could be in the station. Not very far away. All right. We're going to forget to do the thing. All right. So we have guns for shoot if we need it. I did not put the skin on in PTU. Yeah, Saber's in a pretty good place, I feel. I mean, that's with the caveat that there are undoubtedly people that still think ships need to be tuned in general because they're too slow, right? There's a conversation to be had about that. But I think the Saber, for the current iteration of tuning, is in a pretty good place compared to other ships. There's no way he's actually there, right?
Thank you. And please visit again.
Yeah, he's got to be in the station. Maybe in a hangar. Yeah. Yeah. Definitely a whole different game these days. All right. Well, so if he's even here, because there's no telling if he's actually here, he's in the station. Only good people. Yeah, I mean, that was my thing too, right? Fly red, wait for bounty hunters to hunt me, doing various and sundry. Yep, he's gone. It was a lot of fun. Everything's different now. Some of it good, some of it bad. The ship tuning is weird. Evasive flying, I feel like, is dead. And I mean, it is nice that it's important to make smart decisions about what you're doing and how you engage, and being prepared to disengage. But I kind of hate that it's gotten even more aim-centric. It's like whoever lands the most shots with the biggest weapons the fastest wins, period. Period. It doesn't matter how well you fly. I mean, it does, don't get me wrong, but it kind of doesn't, which is frustrating. But, it is what it is. Oh, God, it's Aiko. How you doing, dude? Probably worried about flying good. Yeah, it just doesn't... I mean, it's a different game. It's a very different game. And even though I was never top tier in the previous iterations, speaking of somebody like Aiko, I was fodder. But, it's not the same at all. All right. Those are just bullshit missions. All right, whatever. We'll take one of those for now. We got to do that if we're going to do anything else. The ship tuning is all very different. It just is. I mean, It's a very different experience. And that's not all bad. Don't get me wrong. I'm not really hating on the game. It's just, it's changed. Well, I mean, I feel like it's very difficult to be really evasive in combat now. Because everything is so slow, and as a result of the ships being slowed down, weapon speeds are way faster. So they're not hit scan in general, but it's just ships are, and I'm not necessarily opposed to the speed of ships because I'm game for the notion of World War II in space. Sounds like fun. But I sort of kind of feel like since the ships are so slow now, they should have slowed down weapon velocities. Just in general, but especially in space. I mean, Atmo really slowed everything down, and that was always cool. So there was kind of a big difference between flight in the atmosphere and in space, although the truth is that until we have control surfaces, Atmo flight is clearly temporary. It does, and to some degree that was true before that it was a DPS race, but I do feel like it's worse in that regard. Good God. These are clearly not my targets. This is a freaking 4K starter freaking bounty. That's got to be my guy. Wait a minute. He keeps disappearing. Why am I so damn slow? In fairness, Aiko, assuming that you're still up to snuff, you're in the extreme top tier category. So how most of us play the game isn't the same how you play the game. Well, the problem that I have with now versus then is I feel like piloting matters less, right? That's my problem. It's in many ways, it's even less balanced than it was when it comes to pilot versus gunfire. And the differences between the extreme acceleration changes with mouse and keyboard versus stick is even more than before. Oh, 1v1 is much less prominent than it used to be anyway, though. I mean, the push in the general direction of the game is about squad play. 1v1 is, I don't want to say it's irrelevant because it is. I mean, relevant. But it's really a completely different game in the PU now. This poor guy just doing nothing. All right, Amy. Yes, I don't I don't disagree. Numbers should always be meta. But again, the problem that I have is even in the 1v1 engagements, right? And I just said 1v1 is less important than it used to be. But 1v1 is very changed for me. There's no evasive flying anymore. There just isn't. Not in the general combat sense. It's not the way it used to be. You used to be able to dodge some shots, and now you really can't. Yeah, but, now everybody's just a bullet sponge. And it almost doesn't matter. Yeah, decoupled turrets, but in extremis, because it doesn't really matter anymore, except how quick can you put the crosshair on the pip? I mean, that's what's really changed. I mean, I'm not condemning the state of the game. Don't get me wrong. I'm not. I am fine with this being the direction that CIG has decided to go. Can I please see my crosshair? I feel like there is certain things that kind of fell out of the game for most players. Evasive flying being one of them. I would rather that there's a game that encourages you to make smart decisions about engagements and disengagements first versus evasive flying, but I don't feel we necessarily had to sacrifice 95% of evasive flying to get a game where we encourage making smart decisions. It would be nice if we didn't have a game where NPCs do this kind of silly shit for no good reason also, but that is what it is. If you want it to be the way you want it to be, you need to change 6th off to 4th off. I think there were ways that they could have done things differently overall. I mean, my thing is that the previous construction of the game, the problem that we had more often than not was people just doing this, right? Me just fly backwards and do everything I want to do while they're chasing me. So they're flying into my weapons fire and I'm launching missiles and I'm doing it at 1,000 meters per second. No. I'm just that was the worst of the worst. The combat has always been side strafe heavy, but the worst offenders, as soon as things got bad and they got pushed, all they did was just fly backwards, and they were essentially counting on people coming towards them so that their fire would hit more often, right? That was the worst of the worst. Now, not used to be, because it used to be that you could go backwards as fast as you could go forward, right? But the other side of that equation was people flying at 1,000 meters a second, right? That was the other problem. At 1,000 meters per second, hit reg is all over the place, and it's a freaking mess. So we needed to stop engagements at 1,000 meters per second, right? So what did they do is they hard capped speed. And that was, ads, freaking ads, I hate them. Ads are evil. If I could just turn them off, I would, but I can't. All right. The 1,000 meters per second thing was the other chronic problem, right? hit reg goes to hell, everything, rubber banding goes to hell, everything goes to hell if everybody's flying at 1,000 meters per second. And instead of them addressing it in any kind of a soft fashion, they just went speed cap. And I'm not a fan of that. Really, I was very happy back in the 2. Whenever days when they got rid of cruise and everything was in a more unified thing. Right now, I know that quantum boost is coming and that's going to change things, and all of that's fine. But what I want to know is CIG talked about, okay, if you were flying way over SCM, you wouldn't be able to missile lock, your shields wouldn't regen properly, and scatter would be really bad on the guns. Why did none of that ever happen? None of it. You could still continue to fly backwards at 1,000 meters a second and lock missiles. Why did none of that ever happen? Because they could have improved the situation with everybody flying at 1,000 meters a second in combat by making it difficult to do that. And they never did. Instead, they just went master modes. Now, don't get me wrong, I'm not really hating master modes. There are positives about master modes. I kind of like the notion of when you're in a given mode, your ship is more specialized in that mode, and some ships are going to work better with some modes than others. So there's positive there also, right? But the speed cap, if there had been a soft cap, there wouldn't have been quite the same. Yeah, overall, I agree. Overall, I think master modes is good. I do think we still need some ship tuning, but we're getting there. And the worst of it, tuning-wise, is atmospheric flight. And until we have control surfaces, we're not going to know how it plays out. It is better than it was for the average player. Of course, slowing everything down made it easier for the average player to do the PvE game content, which is a good thing for the game. It's healthy for the game. It's not necessarily super beneficial for the people that want to be on the extreme edge of PvP, but that's just a change, and I think that was a natural progression because the game has become way more mainstream. But for me specifically, what bothers me the most about the way that they decided to tune ships up to this point with master modes is evasive flying is way harder to do. I mean, it's almost impossible if you're in a PvP engagement to dodge shots. If you can get around them and you can avoid their cone of fire, which I know is something that you excel at, Aiko. Good damn it, where's Aiko? I can't fucking get my nose on him. I get it, right? You excel at that. You always have. But for me, somebody who is just competent in PvP, I could engage, potatoes and average Star Citizen pilots and feel like I could evade at least some weapons fire. Now you're moving so slow and weapon velocities are so fast that you really can't evade shit unless you can manage to get, outside the cone of fire. It's just not the same experience at all. You cannot evade weapons fire in combat range. The weapons are too fast. That's when I say can't, that's exactly what I mean. It's really, really difficult. It's really difficult. I think for the average player, the ceiling is shorter. I mean, I can sometimes, I can do the thing where I, especially with NPCs, of course, NPCs are dumb, so they're easy targets, where I can get outside their cone of fire, and that's fine. But it's not really quite the same as being able to bob and weave. It's just bobbing and weaving is kind of dead. And that's considering that I probably had the most fun with PvP in 3.8, when I had come back to the game. Master Arbors were the meta. So Gladiuses and Sabers were flying around and firing the mass driver shots and dodging the mass driver shots until they didn't, and then they were getting blown up. So it was a very active furball engagement. The average players, of course, were just getting slapped, and that was as much of a problem as I enjoyed that kind of combat. Yeah, battling for position is very boost dependent, and that's not necessarily a problem either. But see, because I don't know exactly what would make it better. I think about being able to engage and avoid just soaking up weapons fire during my approach. And I kind of feel like RAP, evasive flying. And I don't know exactly how that would be better. But as somebody who's much closer to being an average pilot than an ACO level pilot, there's a lot of room for conversation in there. I said, I think they had to make the changes that they did. I think they probably would have eventually done master modes with the hard break from SCM to cruise anyway, even if they had tried the soft limits with, scatter and shield not recharging well over SCM and missiles not locking over SCM. But I would have liked to have seen that attempt. Well, I know that ACO got frustrated with me on occasion too. It's like, dude, why are you not blah, 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 blah? I mean, I've definitely flailed. Yeah, I mean, and of course they have to seriously consider the average pilot instead of the ACOs and the Avenger ones and the other guys in RAM. Everybody's named Vexan, and there's so many in that list, right? They can't really tune the game for those guys because then people my level and below are fucked. Because those guys are just, average player might be way down here under me somewheres because, at one point I felt pretty competent, not excellent, but competent. So, I mean, there's way more average pilots, and all of it's going to be fine. Obviously, I'm still flying the game. I'm still shooting stuff. Sometimes I do other stuff too. As a matter of fact, I had actually been thinking about doing some cargo runs, but, I was like, no, I want to fly my Saber and shoot stuff. But it was definitely a massive change. And I understand why people are aggravated. All of that said, you can't tune Star Citizen for the 1v1s. Arena Commander is a nice test bed. And as a competitive place to shoot and learn stuff, it's good for training and all of that. But Arena Commander is almost irrelevant to PU gameplay. ACO is an alt account for CR. I mean, AC is competitive, and I mean, even the PU can be competitive, but Arena Commander is almost irrelevant to the persistent universe because it's a completely different set of scenarios. And as soon as they added power-ups and restock and all of that stuff, it's like, no, sorry, you are officially not relevant to the PU. Because if you want to restock and refuel in the PU, you sure can't just fly through a power-up. Which outpost? That's going to be a guy on the ground. Meh. Oh, bummer. Okay, I have flipped these. Let me fix this. Settings. Okay, this one needs to be insert. This one needs to be delete. All right. There we go. Mm-hmm. Boop. Might have hit the map from, yeah, they might have. They might have. They do change that stuff around periodically, and it's almost annoying when they do it. All right, come on. Let me navigate straight to Hurston, please. I wonder if he will ever return. Come on, quit switching. Just do the thing, man. No, I don't want to go to the comm array. I just want to go to Hurston. Thank you. I wonder if it was one of the derelict outposts or something. Not hardcore, not up to look. Yeah, I wonder if there's map coordinates someplace. This looks like it should be okay to... It says it right here on this Reddit post. Aiko's return. Starting to think they'll never come back. This is current stuff from 324. So, there we go. You're not insane, nope. I'm still instinctively, I keep hitting my my power triangle buttons. It's like, okay, all the lasers. It's like, no, we don't do that anymore. I'm actually really glad they made that change. I was not a fan of having to babysit the frickin' triangle constantly in the engagement. We didn't need that from Elite Dangerous. And I do actually really like the grade of components, and the kind of components make a much more difference now as you do upgrades. We'll see how the whole crafting thing goes with tier 1, tier 2, tier 3 weapons and whatnot down the road, but I just wonder if it was actually gonna lock and or hit. Oh my goodness, the rubber band. God. Please, man. We haven't had this kind of nonsense with the frickin' teleporting ships for years. And it's so bad right now. Look at me. He's not even doing anything. He's just la 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 la. Did we get rid of? We got rid of turret pips again? Oh my goodness. Why did we get rid of turret pips? Oh. Well, that's disappointing. I always kind of enjoyed coming down there and trying to kill the turrets. But without having pips, it's like, meh, it's not worth it. Thanks for dropping by, Eiko. I appreciate it, dude. All right. And all of these are totally boring, stupid places. Where's this one? This is in a cave or something, right? Crimes against the, yeah. No, we're not doing a cave. No caves. All right, you know what? Let's just go back to Everest. I want to grab the Lancer. At least do something here in PTU that we can't normally do. I keep hoping that ᛒᚢᚋᚏ will kick off and we can do what we wanted to do earlier. So I'll check that after I get back to the station. Hello? Hello? Man. It just didn't want to take me out of the star map. It does that thing where you get into the text box and if you don't hit enter, you kind of get lost in it until you click out or hit enter, which is really annoying to me. If I start typing something and it shows a list and I click one of them, it needs to choose that one and close the entry into the text box. That would be the intuitive way that kind of stuff normally works. Why did we not jump all the way? Oh, we did. All right. And we has landed. All right, I'm gonna buy a break real quick. I'll be right back, y'all. All right, I has returned. All right. I don't think we did any of our landing services yet. And then we'll hop out of the Saber. Like, at least we'll try. We're gonna need a, well, no, did it? No, this has got to be a small hangar. Yeah. We need a larger hangar. At least a medium. Gib elevator. Gib. Gib. Give it. Seriously, dude? Thank you. Lobby.
Welcome to the ᛒᚢᚋᚏ vehicle retrieval system.
All right. You know what? Let's go ahead and store that. Otherwise, it's liable to just leave it sitting in the hangar and then get destroyed. You don't have to claim it. MISC Starlancer Max.
Vehicle selected. Stand by. Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location.
I don't remember if I have a max lift handy. If I'm going to move boxes, big ones especially, I'm going to want one. Okay, I did buy some. All right. I couldn't remember where I was at with after the what you call it, the logistics run last night in the middle of the night. All right, let's see what we can do. I really am kind of curious how it feels to use the thing. Okay, so this is definitely a trial run. I actually want to see how much of a struggle the lift is. Let's go this way instead. Chonk Lancer. Hey, how you doing, Cad? Good to see you, man. It is definitely chonky. All right. Freight manager. Give me the stops. Opportunity. I guess I need to put the lift down if I'm going to move stuff to the left. All right. Bring that up. What the hell are you talking about, heavy? What? Which one is it? Oh, okay. It's the left click now. Dirt. I keep forgetting they changed this crap. Kidney's unhappy. Feeling it more today. I'm sorry to hear that, dude. Kidney pain is pretty awful. I would put it on a scale with dental pain for sure. It's like kind of the pain that you just can't escape. Ouch. Yeah, that's no fun. They actually inverted it in PTU, though, because now right is the tractor. And left is the lock. I forgot they changed it. I don't know why. They can't seem to make up their mind. I kind of liked the mode with the B, right? I don't know why that we didn't, because we used to have the ADS mode that had the built-in scanning to some degree, so you could scan a box, and I don't really understand. Yeah, I mean, it does make sense. It's just I want him to. Why is the range so short, though? I mean, this is the max lift. I don't really understand that. I mean, you got to be right on top of it. They wanted to sell the Atlas. Yeah, well, you ain't wrong about that either. You got the paints? Oh, I don't have I can't see the paints for my Chonk Lancer. Because I bought them after the last time I recopied, and then I realized that I hadn't done it, and I was like, well, you know what? I can't even bring myself to fuss with trying to do so. Yeah, see, this is the kind of thing I was talking about. There we go. It was a struggle to pull that out from underneath. Sick on blue paint for it. It's pretty nice. I want to try all of them, but I'll check them out when they go live, I guess, because I can't do recopy again. The concierge one, I'm not sure about. I'd like to see it, because, yeah, I was like, this is odd. It's not what we're used to with the concierge, which is usually the black or gray with the gold. I bought the 4-pack with store credit so I could have a look at them, and then, of course, couldn't have a look at them. Been doing great. No new money. That's it, right? No new money. Yeah. I have a little bit of cushion with stuff that I can melt and move around again if there's something that, because like the medical terrapin, kind of feel like that's going to be one I'm going to bite on, even though I shouldn't. It won't be new money, though. What I'll probably wind up doing is CCU in a regular terrapin, because I've got the Hare and the Turtle package, which was the terrapin in the Hurricane in buyback, so I could CCU. Otherwise, it'll be a hawk, because I've still got a number of hawks from back in the day for buyback. Wait until you get the BA. Yeah. Yeah. I really enjoyed it when it was new, and there have been times when I've enjoyed it. I know that some people are enjoying it now, although is it one of those where it's falling apart again? I forget what the deal is because I don't actually have one in my hangar right now. I feel like it should have been called the mosquito hawk or the dragonfly, but you know, we already had a dragonfly because that's what it really looks like. It doesn't look like a hawk. But I think the hawk will get a resurgence. No, quit it. I want it. Quit it. I want to put it in the line. Thank you. I think the hawk will get a resurgence when we get Bounty Hunting 2.0. Which I frankly thought we were going to have a long time ago now, and we still don't. Bring them in alive, right? Yeah. That's where I think the real fun will be, and hopefully the real paydays, right? I mean, assassin missions are fine, but there are challenges that you're not going to get with the assassin mission. Really? Yeah. Of course. Are they all turned? Yeah, they're all turned the right way, right? Yeah. All right. Freeze people in carbonate and put them in my hangar. Yeah, I can totally see that happening. I think it's going to be... Oh, I went the wrong way. I'm like, what? It's like, well, you know, that's the cargo area. It's definitely going to be a thing. People are going to decide they want to be Jabba the Hutt, and we're not going to get paid for that mission because we're just going to keep him. Yeah, I'm not sure that... Oh, dude. Somewhere's here. You need to remember how to actually navigate the ship. I'm not really sure that I like either one of the two-tone paints. Uh-oh. Why is my camera frozen? There we go. That was very strange. OBS locked my camera there for a solid 20 seconds. Yeah, I don't know. It's weird. The way that it's split is a weird choice. It's fixed now, right? Yeah. All right. Yeah, that was weird. I don't know what it was. I mean, I haven't had a chance to try them and really appreciate them or hate them because, you know, I don't have them available to actually put on the ship. They might be all right. Maybe it'll feel different when I see them in World. It just seemed like a weird divide. Top versus bottom, even some kind of angle, right, on the side that would have given that feeling of motion, maybe. I don't, but this straight line was kind of weird. I mean, I think they were kind of going for the custom tractor trailer kind of thing, but without decals or labels or anything on the big part of the ship or even the small part of the ship. The straight line that just kind of cuts the nose off was, well, it's not the nose, but the neck was kind of weird to me. I don't know. But aesthetics are totally subjective, so. 100%. All right. We want to allocate to shields and then engines. And I don't even think I can put any more into guns because I've got ballistics on the polyguns. Yeah, I mean, I am kind of a fan of the, the polished aluminum or whatever stainless steel look on the freelancers. It's very, what were the campers called? Aerostream. So I kind of like that too. Airstream, yeah. It does fly pretty well for its size. I like it. I mean, I don't like flying the Hercules because it feels really fat. Not necessarily the flying characteristics, but the shape of it. It's really super thick, which I'm not a fan of. So I kind of like the size of this one overall, and it does fly well enough for what it does. I mean, it's a decent amount of cargo. And I noticed that the cargo grid that's included in the 224 SCU or however much it is the outside lanes in the rear cargo area. So there's still room for the ground vehicles without it impeding the listed cargo capacity. So that's kind of nice. Where is the planet? Because we're clearly not low enough. Yeah, that was smart. Not to mention, I actually think that the outer edge cargo loading is easier to mess with than stacking it all in the middle in one large pile. Although I suppose there's advantages in some cases with the large containers. Right. You can put 300 plus if we take out the rover. Yeah, it's just you don't get a snap grid, right? In the center part. But there's definitely some room. Yeah. We'll see how all that goes. I kind of feel like there should be a grid even if it's not locked. Because no matter what you want to park there, you want to make sure it stays stationary. So I think that should kind of be built into the area. And then it just doesn't have the cargo locks. I don't think we should have to be worried about stuff bouncing around, and that includes the vehicles. All right. But, we'll see how it all plays out eventually. I think that they want there to be a chance of damage during transit if stuff's not locked down. But, like I said, even if you've just got a rover in there, you want to make sure that's not bouncing around because that's not good for the rover or the ship. So I kind of wonder how that stuff's going to work out. Yeah. gonna give me a you gonna give me a gateway? Thank you. Why am I being attacked by the turrets? I have permission to be here. What the shit? CIG. Hey, we're gonna let you have a hangar, but we're gonna blow your ship out of the water. Sky, whatever. I demand hazard pay. Oh my god. They really, really, really need to sort that. I think that the camera, the default camera position on the, let's see if we're going to want to be closer to this end because the cargo's in the front. The default camera position is too far out on the Star Lancer. That might well be it, Warlock. It's like we haven't been able to shoot in a whole patch cycle. We're gonna blast literally everything in range. No service. All right, whatever. Yeah. Yeah. It's definitely got some defense, which is nice. They supposedly did some polish work on dismounting the ladders in this ship, so I guess we should test it. All right. I've seen worse. Let's see about up top. Yeah, they're supposed to be. Nope. Sorry, CIG. The dismount on ladders is still trash, but it's not really a problem with the ship. It's a problem with the ladders. Ladders are freaking terrible. Awful. Ladders are awful. At the other end. Really? Do we not have a we don't have an internal switch for the... Oh, there we go. Okay. All right. It's a little bit weird, but then it doesn't have a way to get down either, other than taking the main lift. All right, that's a little strange to me. I feel like there should be... I don't know exactly what would be the right answer to avoid minimizing cargo space lost. But it is a little weird to me that there's not some kind of an easy way to get down other than just hopping down. Well, the switch on the platform is, I don't think, one that you can reach. Well, maybe I can. We'll see. Yeah, okay. All right. I guess I can use those. Maybe there should be a button here too. Maybe they didn't want to double the button up, but I kind of feel like there should be something to make this a little more feasible. I mean, I guess I can totally see just walking over and reaching around and going, bop. Yeah, you know, that's actually a really good point. Where's the grid? Yeah, because the grid is all the way over. So that could definitely block it. That one right there brings them both down. But that doesn't really give you an easy way to get there. I mean, obviously I can take the elevator or the ramp. But that feels a little disconnected. I mean, it's a video game, so people are just going to hop off. But, I mean, you know, that's what? 7-foot drop? How about you hit the right button? I mean, you know, if you're carrying heavy gear at all, you could definitely hurt yourself. I don't know. I think I was just expecting, because I mean, crates would be in the way for a ladder here as well. It's all very unified, so ladders are terrible, but you could put ladders, maybe? I don't know. I don't know if it really matters, but it feels weird to me that there's not a convenient way to get down from the walkway there, the catwalk. I mean, I guess if I just opened all exterior, it would lower those. Of course, I really feel like we need individual door, ramp, lift controls available to us as well. So I could, you know, drop those from the pilot seat and then use the main lift to come down. Although, you know what? I actually think that when they add these kinds of things to the ship, I can't reach it. I feel like there should be a ladder for this as well that drops underneath. Yeah, I saw that. That is actually pretty cool. They could use something like that. As much as I complain about ladders, it's almost funny to say that there should be one more or two more ladders on a ship. But I would prefer some other way of egress that doesn't involve opening the ramp, because opening the ramp is always a hazard. Or even bringing down the elevator. The elevator's not terrible in this case, but it would be kind of nice if there was a ladder for that port. I mean, because there's 1, 2, 3, the other elevator entrance points, but they all involve, you know, kind of moving major hardware. So opening this with a ladder would be nice to me. Not to mention it would kind of give old freelancer vibes. Mission accomplished. All right. What else can we do that's a little bigger? Oh, that's the one I already did. Pay attention. Really, a direct solar? Nothing local yet, huh? Well, that's fine. We can do this. Right now, it doesn't really matter. I just want to see how the ship feels. Although, you know what? If we got 100, we should probably use the ramp garage. I don't know, there's 80 something in this end, right? This would be a little easier to load. And I think there's only 96 on the lifts. You know, I was like, I'll just grab a an Atlas. Except I'd have to I'd have to store the ship first. I really feel like these should be garages in these hangars, so that we can pull ground vehicles while we have a ship spawned. Oh, I'm not at Everest, right? Am I? I went to. That's right. I'm at whatever. I was thinking I was at Orville actually, and I'm not. I forgot I was getting shot at when I landed here. All right, so is that really the only hauling contract that's available? Oh, there's some more. All right. Okay. Well, ideally, I want something that's going to take me to Everest once I get to Everest. That's from Everest. From Everest. From Everest. From. Really? Come on, dude. Well, shit on a shingle, man. From Bajini, no. No, it's from a station. Man, I can't believe that there isn't anything to go to Everest Harbor. That makes no sense. Nothing locally from Hurston goes to Everest Harbor? Come on. It's extremely disappointing. All right, I guess we'll go to Everest and pick up our iron and deliver that to wherever the hell it wanted me to send it. Animation fail. Animation fail. All right. This is going to be fun.
You are clear to launch.
I didn't see the cart there. All right. They started firing at me right away. Oh my God, they're destroying my shields. Oh no, dude. Holy shit. Man. That was definitely the wrong way to leave. I should have gone out low and fast in one direction instead of taking fire from the whole damn facility. Y'all are rude, man. So rude. I didn't expect my shields to go down that fast. Good grief. It was brutal. Man. I really should have thought that through, because I did expose myself to all the turrets. Did not think that one through, old man. Won't do that again. Where's an OM? OM? Any OM? That's not an OM, that's a moon. Seriously? See, this is the kind of nonsense that irks me. I mean, there's got to be an OM. That's the nature of OMs. I should be able to see at least one of them. It's freaking Dark Core. It's a moon. What is this? That's the 90-degree marker. There we go. I feel like there should be smoke pouring out of that engine, out of that nacelle. Major torque imbalance. You know, this would figure as well. I'll just say that. This would figure. I decide to do cargo, of all things, right? And what bug decides to bite me in the ass? Something directly related to what it is that I'm trying to do. Oh, look, Gouger's gonna haul goods. Let's make all the turrets aggro on him, even if he's supposed to be there. It's like, thanks, guys. I appreciate it. Oh, man. The battle bus. The old battle bus. It definitely reminds me of the old murder bus feels from the Lancer. The Freelancer. Am I close enough to get a gateway?
Thank you, and please visit again.
Gateway granted. Major torque imbalance. Re. It's growing on you, yeah. I mean, there's definitely stuff that I look at and I go, wow, man, did you really need to use that much space for that? But, you know, I like it overall. I think the weirdest thing for me might be the evac hallway. It's like, wow, that's a big empty room for nothing more than escape pods that are on the walls. I kind of feel like there should be something else in there. Do I have my gear down? I do.
Landing complete. Have a pleasant stay.
$8K for the engine damage. Thanks, Sakura Gold. I appreciate it, man. Misk Enjoyer. Yep. I like the ship. I do. I like the ship. Of course, I like the Freelancer, too. But this room, right? This room feels a little weird to me. I feel like there ought to be something in there. I don't exactly know what. Suit locker with a helmet rack. Maybe just in case. I mean, I know it's the oh shit abandoned ship room, but something else. I don't know. It feels big and empty. I don't like the HUD colors on it because they're just so freaking boring. But I can say that about all the ships. We need to be able to tailor the HUD colors. They're obviously already set up, so we've got HUD color 1, HUD color 2, HUD color 3, right? And we should just be able to choose the colors. And that would be less bothersome to me. Yeah, I think we'll get a DUR version. I do. I'm looking forward to seeing the TAC, right, which is the gunship version. They'll have the big side guns in here, and then instead of all of that hab space, there's a hangar on top. I don't think that's the right fit for me, but like a DUR version with exploration, extra fuel, maybe a med bed, something like that. Or I guess maybe it could have a second hangar space. You know, we got a garage. Maybe they have I don't know. I don't know exactly how those parts come together in the TAC. Non-eye cancer HUD color schemes now available in the shop. Yeah, well, I mean, that's kind of what I expect to see happen. Not gonna lie. But we really should just be able to tune the colors, because not only will it make us happy as players, but it will help for people who have accessibility issues. So I just think they should just do it that way. Good grief. You know, I probably should have, and maybe I'll do it. Maybe I'll go ahead and do it. We'll try it. Let's go ahead and set that back down. Let me move the ship so it'll store, and I'm going to grab an atlas and see how it works. It's just that the range on the max lift now feels really short for trying to unlock things, right? To pull it off the damn grid, you got to be almost right on top of it. So we'll go ahead and see how it goes with the atlas. God, the animation fails, man. It was weird. Not sure what that wobble was. All right. Derp, derp, derp. Hello? I can has elevator, please. I don't understand why this doesn't work better. Right? Why can't I easily push the buttons even though they're there? I should be able to just look down to get lower deck and then down to get exit. And I should even be able to click on the upper deck button even though that's where I'm at. I don't like this being a thing where I have to use the stupid dial to hit the button. The button's there. I should be able to use it. So I hope that gets polished eventually. Although I take issue with the way that a lot of these multi-button interfaces are in many ships. So I don't think they've quite figured that out either. Of course, frankly, I think part of the problem is they're not precise enough with the windows. I feel, you know, if you hold up, it should just zoom in a little bit and you'll be able to click on a button and make it easy to click the button you want to click. And instead we get this whole thing where it's like, which one's in front? Which one are you trying to target? This is the UE in Star Citizen. What are you trying to quantum to? It's like, come on, man. This is the kind of thing you need to polish up. Let's make it work better.
To the ᛒᚢᚋᚏ vehicle retrieval system.
All right.
Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location.
I definitely shouldn't have to do this to pull out the atlas.
Please visit us again. Goodbye.
You know, I'm asking to get dropped in the hole. Uh-oh. I'm sure we were going to crash there for a second while it was storing the ship. I had a hard freeze in the game. Really? Can I not just... Dude, what the shit is going on? Bruh. Alright, never mind. I just was gonna put that elevator down so I knew that I needed to go to this one. That was terrible. Spawning in the freight... They could do it that way. They could do it with the freight elevators. The thing for me is that all these hangars have got a section like this. Right? There's 2 of them in these big hangars. And if even just one of them was just a garage, they could do it there without interfering with the freight elevator. But they could totally do it there. I mean, maybe that would be the easier way to code it. To just let us choose ground vehicles and spawn it in the freight elevator. Of course, there might be ground vehicles that won't fit. Like I'm thinking about the... but they already throttle which vehicles can spawn at what pads. So, yeah. Hangar expansions. And, well, the other thing I'd like to see is, like, if you remember back in the day when we had our first personal hangars, so the big hangars had, like, a second floor of catwalks and stuff. And you could have a hangout place. You know, you could have your apartment built into your hangar or whatever. We know eventually that they want to do that kind of stuff. In the short term, though, we really need to be able to spawn the ground vehicles without having to despawn the main ship. That's irritating. To have to do it this way, to have to do it in this order is bothersome. You know, you get ready to do your thing and then you realize, oh, I need to pull the Atlas, and it's like your ship's all set up and you're half loaded, and now you got to clear the pad so you can store the ship and pull the teeny tiny Atlas out. Oh, that is not at all what you were trying to do, brother. It's the chunky tractor beam gun to go with the chunky cargo ship. All right.
Welcome to the ᛒᚢᚋᚏ vehicle retrieval system. Your vehicle has been delivered. Please visit us again. Goodbye.
Of course, the ship's really pointed the wrong direction now. Which kind of gives me the gers as well. Especially since the cargo is all already over there. Alright, whatever. We'll make it work. That is not the button that you actually wanted to interact with. How do I close that now? Really? Oh, there it is. Alright, let's do the thing. There's no way that doesn't crash into stuff when I try and place it. Yep. Smash the ship hard enough to move it. They need to, until they figure out how to make this work, I really feel like they should just make the... Seriously? Come on, man. They've obviously decided that we need to be standing on top of a box to unlock it. Is this a container thing? You know what? Let me move this other one. Seriously? Bruh. What? What is the deal? Oh my goodness. So bad. On the subject of hangar expansions, speaking of, I wonder if some hangars shouldn't have large attractor beam turrets available remote in the hangar somewhere. Really? It's always something, isn't it? It's always something. I don't know. Will it even let me put that cargo someplace else? If I try and store it, what's going to happen? Bonk. Dude, you're hitting the wrong button. You're still hitting the wrong button. Typical Star Citizen. Nothing's easy. Just literally nothing is easy. Clank, 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 clank. Clank, 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 clank. Dude, what are you doing? As per usual, Bug Citizen is in full effect. God, it would let me try and snap that onto the other part of the lift. I can just imagine how well that would go. Oh, God. All right. Oh, God. Dude. Chomp, 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 chomp. PvP at Everest while trying to drop a box off? Oh, good grief. Oh, man. Okay, we did a really sloppy job on those two boxes. Hello? That one fell into the category of making those non-physicalized would ease a lot of tension. For the event, well, you know what? I guess I'm not surprised. I'm just not really surprised. That's been a thing every time. And part of the problem is CIG has this terrible habit of putting the destination locations for missions in exactly the same place again and again and again and again. And given the event, there's no reason that they couldn't have cycled through multiple locations to turn in. Hey, how you doing, iTurkey? And if people's turn-ins were spread out all over the place, there'd be a lot less likely for that kind of stuff to happen. You want the guns from the event. Of course you do, right? I mean, you know, you want the rewards, even if it's something that isn't necessarily super duper. I mean, I want the rewards too. I went and did that stupid Halloween event last year so that I could get the Spectrum badge, even though, I mean, who cares? It's a Spectrum badge. Reward's a reward. I'm not totally surprised that there's new PvP stuff happening. No, that's just the nature of the beast. But I really don't think it's a good idea to try and block people from doing the event either. It's just kind of ugly. I mean, why turn off people from actually playing the game? Sure. Absolutely. All right, is that all my cargo? I guess so. I thought I was actually going to have less room. For some reason, I thought I was going to need to put some in the in the back. I was curious. Yeah, there is room. If there was room for this on the lift. Yeah. Yeah, there's plenty of combat at the event. Well, you know what? We may as well go inside. There is lots of shooty to be had. I had a little bit of teleporting and stuff yesterday with ships, but nothing more than any of the usual live service stuff, which doesn't excuse the teleporting because it needs to stop happening. But it worked pretty well for me. I was pleasantly surprised that everything worked well. And for the most part, the NPC ships were moving around. But all the usual server issues are definitely still a thing. It was interesting to me that the one that I did with Amy, the cargo one, the cargo ship was an MSR. And I had to take 10 boxes. And the other two that I did solo, both of them were freelancers. I had to take 5 boxes in one and 10 boxes in the other, but they were smaller boxes. So I wondered if there's any kind of algorithm in play for whether there's multiple people doing it or not. 14 boxes in a cat, that's in a Zeus. Yeah, that must have been a little extra work. Yeah, and they were big containers, of course. Well, hopefully they'll get useful metrics from that stuff, because there are definitely considerations that are not being considered for the hauling stuff. Cat is still out there, mostly full. Interesting. Do I have enough containers? Those are 8 SCU containers. And that would be 12 would be 96. And then one more would be 102. So there should be 14 containers there. How many are in the... Hello? One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. I feel like I'm shy one. It's an SCU volume. Sometimes, it was container counts for the event. Mine specifically said 10 or 5, and it didn't seem to care what size they were or anything. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I feel like I'm shy a container for this mission. Now I gotta look and see. Four divided by 14. Okay, no, 14 would be enough, but I just said I had 13, right? That still seems... I need to make sure I got all my containers before I go to my mission. I don't want to have to come back. Does this not show? These don't show volume at all. That's really irritating. You just make sure I didn't miss any. Because there could have been a 2 SCU container in the mix and I didn't see one. Okay, there's nothing else in the warehouse. I guess we'll just hope that's everything. It's just I've only got 13 containers and there should have been 14 for 104. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah. All right. Math is irrelevant, I guess. Dude, you kill me, man.
Quantum fuel at 100%.
You are clear to launch.
Did I close everything up? No, I did not. Shame on me. All right. Now I got to go to her L1.
Thank you, and please visit again.
Choke, choke, choke. Dude, can we please do the thing? Oh, good grief, man. No, obviously we can't.
Quantum travel complete.
It's interesting. I changed destination and it dropped me out of quantum, which I'm okay with. But that isn't the way it used to behave.
Quantum travel complete.
proceed to assigned landing bay.
Will do, sir. Weird. I felt like I was getting some coupled drip, then I'm like, oh, I mean decoupled drip, and I'm like, I know I'm coupled. Well, that's right, we're not unloading in the back. We're unloading out of the side. Gots to pay attention and remember.
Landing complete. Doesn't say.
Right. Boop. Why am I stuck? Well, because there's a step down. What is all that noise? I don't know what all that noise was. That was weird. See, why is it that when I first pull it off of the grid in the ship, it behaves like a normal tractor beam? This should be a mode, right? Now, if I set it down and beam it, it'll do the thing where it goes zoop right in front of me. Both of these are useful modes, but I need to be able to do this reliably without it only working in particular instances. That's very strange. Yeah, but you know, I only like the regular Atlas Snatch in some cases. I actually would generally prefer to use the beam. Good grief. And of course, now it's too far away to do anything. Yeah, it should be a toggle. Because, I mean, both have their uses. Oh, God, see, I accidentally did it that time. Oh, man. Yeah. Well, the thing is that I actually feel like the B mode switch was the way to go. They should have gotten us familiar with that being a thing. Because, I mean, I bet you there's a lot of people that play Star Citizen that do combat that don't realize that many of the weapons have modes, right? Single fire, burst fire, full auto, depending on the weapon. So I think it would have been good to stick with that notion. And I also like the fact that with the tractor beams, you could ADS and get basic information about the container or the object. Some kind of basic scanning is useful. Yeah, and that should be it absolutely should be a mode for the ship tractors. Dude. Oh my God. See, this is too, it's too snappy. It doesn't give you a chance to do something specific until it's just doing it. What is it doing right now? Why is it, bruh? Thank you. It's so jank. Well, you know what I've actually noticed is you don't actually have to mouse scroll constantly, right? Like if I take out my max lift and I stand on top of this box and unlock it, right? And then if I move it, I stop scrolling and it will continue to move away for a while. And more so when you scroll to yourself. It does a pretty good job of scrolling at a distance, but it does need to be something else. What I really want is to be able to set an axis for the tractor beam, right? I would totally go stick and mouse for the tractor beam, and I would just go and zoom out with my left stick and zoom in with my left stick, and then click and place the stupid box and be done with it. But there's no axis that you can choose. It's essentially a button. It's like, yes, you're scrolling forward, so we're going to button push 1. So some of the stuff like that, they have completely failed on analog inputs. Although, I mean, you know, we know what part of the problem is this. There's so much going on with the 5 different games that are piled together in Star Citizen. But the tractor beams, definitely we should have the mode to be able to use the sticky grab and place or not use the sticky grab and place. Because the other time that the sticky grab and place is awful is when you've got a long container. It wants to pull that long container right in front of you widthwise. It doesn't grab it right in front of you lengthwise, where it might be easy to line it up and place it. The whole thing is a giant mess. Yeah, I mean, there's so many keybinds. How come the Atlas doesn't have a lamp? Yeah, I think it will too. See, me trying to do that with the sticky place would have been kind of a clusterfuck, for me at least. Now I can put half of these in the one hangar and then place the other ones in the other one, right? I don't have to navigate around the ship. No. See, it didn't give me a chance to adjust before, well, it snapped before it was ready to. I wanted to move it one more notch so that it was lined up properly. That's the wrong button. Fat fingers are us. All right, store these. go to the other side. Of course, it's going to be further away because it didn't move the ship into the center, which was probably a mistake, but such is life. Oh, man, come on. See, the boxes are pinned by the... This is the kind of stuff that they're not considering with the cargo loading. I really do think that the right answer for this, until they clear up a lot of these layup-y bits, is what Noodle was saying. He was saying that you should just make these non-physicalized while they're being tractor beamed. It would solve a lot of issues. What the... Come on, give me the thing. Wherever. Just put it over there somewhere out of the way, man. Bonk. Goodness, it's so finicky. Come on. Do the thing. Everything about it is a battle. Everything. It's not where I was trying to go. Praise Pico. All right, that did complete it. Good deal. I'm glad because I really still feel like it should have been short a container. I will say that they have made the usual Star Citizen mistake in that there's no real cushion here. There's a teeny tiny margin here. So at least there's some. But there should have been a little bit more cushion here. And here, this is an issue. Oh, good grief. But this end, you need to be aware with this ship that this is first in, last out, this end. Because the clearance here on the 8 SCU boxes is not going to cut it. That's definitely in the way. Glad you got away. Able to get a hanger with ᛒᚢᚱᚩ? That's good. All right, well, let's do the thing here. Well, I mean, I do like a little spice with the hauling missions, you know. That makes it more interesting. But, I mean, you know, the whole thing with Star Citizen gameplay gravitating towards just blowing ships up, getting very old, and we need reasons for that to not be the kind of stuff that people settle into just because they're bored. Because, I mean, as you were talking about the other day, you know, I mean, I went and grabbed weapons off of a ship that I couldn't sell because they were player owned, but later did a couple of bounties. And, I mean, I made way more credits selling the salvage than I did doing the bounties. And part of the reason that the board players don't care about the AUEC rewards is a lot of times they're too low, but also overhead is a laugh, right? We need overhead to matter so that people will play at least some of the time, even when they're bored, to make sure that their pocketbook is full so they can afford their expedites and their repairs. God damn it, the cat just knocked something over. One sec. grr. Cat being a cat. Knocking stuff off the mantle because, you know, she's a cat. All right. Let's see. That is not what I'm trying to do. Not at all. What I'd actually like to do is deliver something back at one of the distribution centers to see if it's still going to shoot at me. But I don't think it's going to give me one from where I'm at. Well, that gets me to Hurston at least. All right. If we go from here to Hurston, or to Everest, and then I'm looking for, these are all solar, huh? Freaking cat. You know what? I wanted to see. Is it still not running? It says it's up now. It said that. Well, that was yesterday. Such is life. Okay. All right, you know what? We're going to do this. We're going to take stuff to Everest, grab stuff, and then we're going to go drop it off at Pyro. We'll get near Pyro anyway, right? Okay. Dude, you're turned around the wrong way. Dude. Oh, it's already down. All right. Chonk, 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 chonk. Figures this is going to be the wrong end of the hanger again. I can't seem to win. Everything I do, I'm doing it the hard way. I figured it would just use the one side and the back and avoid having to go all the way around the ship, but Probably going to wind up with the whole thing with the tractor beam not wanting to cooperate again. All right. Oh my goodness. The freaking flickering of the grid snap highlight was hurting my brain. All right. Workaround citizen in full effect. Okay, I feel like this is going to be a disaster, just so we're clear. Because of that. Is that even all the way? It looks like it is. Because the thing's got no sense at all about... Good grief. Really? There. I'm like, how come you won't place? Oh my god. See, this is what I'm talking about. CIG just doesn't seem to have any idea how to consider the whole tractor beam and the ship design thing. I mean, what in the actual fuck? That's terrible. I don't know. I actually know how much room there is in the garage here. So let's have a look. Yeah, I didn't think we missed, that we hit exactly where we were trying to be at all. We did with those. The biggest problem that I have with the max lift is this right here. Right? It wants to put them right there in the way. And as soon as you get ready to line it up, the crate's in the way. I mean, this is really pretty awful. There needs to be a way to adjust the position of the box so that you can put it someplace that makes more sense. I mean, I can do this with the head tracking, but you know, not everybody even has head tracking. And even with the head tracking, it's like, we're going to get this nonsense instead. None of it is as simple as it ought to be. I feel like there are some good ideas that are at play here, and then the execution is just not good. Here we go again. Bonk. Yeah, I actually didn't expect that to work either. Hey, how you doing, Ideas? That Star Citizen session was a mess. That's so hard to imagine. Everything always goes so smoothly when I play Star Citizen. Oh my goodness. Can we please? Thank you. Why is it? I guess it's rotating because I'm rotating. Right? Actually can fight until the ship with better guns comes in. Dude. Really? Awesome. All right, whatever. I wanted to see how bad it would be if I wanted to try and use the garage space without the grid, and it's pretty obvious that it's terrible. What in the hell? It's like it was bouncing off of something, but I don't know what. What is it doing? I have no idea what it's doing right now. All I'm trying to do is move it forward, and it's bouncing off of something. Something invisible. That was terrible. Did 3 kills, your friends did 3. And then the vet came and they cleaned up. It's the door and the floor. Well, I mean, it could be, but there's nothing there. I mean, there's nothing there. All I was trying to do was move it from here to here, you know? No, I know, but the collision meshes need to be in sync with the model meshes that we see. And that's kind of my whole point, is that some of this stuff is a nightmare. You know, it's like this, right? I'm sure it's bigger than this. So you try to cram that box right there, and first it gets caught in the corner of the ramp and the ship, and then it gets caught off the mesh of that control panel. It's all bad because there's not enough cushion for this stuff. They just really do need to just make the cargo boxes non-physicalized until they're placed. And I know there are complications with that too. Like, what do you do if they're overlapping, right? So maybe there's some exceptions, but it's just terrible trying to load stuff in a tight space. It's awful. It would never work. This would never be accepted the way it is, not 900 years in the future. The tractor beams would be useful in broad sweeps and would never ever be used to load like that, because it's just bad. They've got to find a way to polish all that up. I mean, there's a reason we use forklifts now, right? You have more control when you got traction and everything else, and stuff's moved exactly where you want it to be, unless you screw up. And obviously, people screw up all the time. But the whole tractor beam, you have no control, especially with that Atlas. It's like you grab a box and it comes right to you. It doesn't matter what's in between. It's going to rip through other boxes. It's going to knock over players. It's going to smash into ships. You know what I mean? It's like, that doesn't really make sense. It's not, I shouldn't say it doesn't make sense, but it's not useful. Not in a real world scenario, it's not useful. See, the C1 has got the two columns on the outside, right? And there's a little bit of room, isn't there, with the C1 between the last box and the interlock, the door lock, whatever. Because try it with the Zeus. Try it with the Zeus. The Zeus doorway, way worse than the C1. They're just not, they need to leave a margin in these ship designs around the containers. They can't decide, okay, we've got 10 containers here that are 10 units long. That means that the space that's available to load the cargo is 10 units long. No. That means that if you've got room for one unit, you give it 1.05 units of space. So there's a little extra room to finagle the thing and put it down, right? I mean, there's good stuff, don't get me wrong, right, in the new ships, but the cargo considerations, they're just not, they're not doing it right. They just aren't, man. I mean, you see it every time you try and do, there I am trying to avoid the ladder, because ladders are freaking cancer, right? You can see it just trying to do this, right? I want to move this box. Unless you can get lined up right on it, you can't pull it out from between the two boxes, you know? And if you stack more boxes, it gets even worse. You've got to pull corners to unload stuff. Right? And if you, in a real world scenario, you want to be able to do this without having to smash the boxes together. I actually feel pretty good that this actually is letting me pull the box. Because if I try to do this in the MSR, they're so tightly finagled that I can't do anything with it. I can only pull the corners. Because it's not just one row. It's what? It's 3 by 2 by 1.5. Is if you use the 8 SCU boxes, I think. And the more you pack together tightly, the less room that you have to actually pull stuff. And, you know, we need more margin for error, because when we're using the tractor beams, error is all there is, dude. And that thing there, this should be the best thing since sliced bread when it comes to loading the cargo. And it only is in a broad sense, right? If you're trying to do anything fine, give it up. I hate it. Absolutely should be able to toggle between the regular beam mode and that grab and yank bullshit. But the whole, we're going to slide cargo in and then move it over, you know, that would be like if you had a tractor trailer and you needed to load it and the doors aren't as wide as the hole of the trailer. There's a reason we don't do that with trucks, because you want to be able to push it over there without having to go around a doorway. And they could work around a lot of that if they just, even if the physicality of the boxes was narrower while it's being placed, so that you could still have physicality, right? You could move stuff and place it, and then it would snap to where it's supposed to be, and then it can be fully physicalized by scale. I don't know what the right answer is, but there needs to be some kind of margin while you're moving stuff around, if not all the time. All right.
You are clear to launch.
Why is my in frickin', I was still in nav mode. All right.
Thank you, and please visit again.
So I can select a location. Okay, never mind. That's at least in the nebula. I'm like, why can I not navigate to Hurston? Why can't I navigate to Hurston? It's a freaking planet. I know I'm grumbling now. I'll try to grumble less. It's just, man. The challenges built into the game due to inadequacy of details far overshadow the challenges that they have intended to add to the gameplay. I mean, the navigation system should work. Right? It's not like I was trying to go to Crusader, or wasn't even trying to go to Arclight. Right? I was just trying to go to the next large object. You know? Whatever. Grumble, grumble, grumble. Grumble, grumble. I like that the cargo gameplay is in. I like that there are cargo missions. Right, all of that is very positive. It's something to do. There's a certain amount of enjoyability with the 3D Tetris and all of that, but it's very unforgiving too often. Uh-oh. What happened? Oh, God. Star Citizen fall down, go boom. I wonder what just happened, because my stream preview on my Twitch panel flaked out too, which makes me think it was a video something that crashed. I am not on Vulkan because I wasn't seeing any performance gains with Vulkan with my setup, and I was getting the odd crash, so just using DirectX, and I don't really know what the deal is, but something definitely fall down, go boom. And it did actually update my drivers this morning before I launched, because they just released one yesterday. It was yesterday. Did away with NVIDIA Experience. It's being replaced with the NVIDIA app now. Let's see if it puts me back in the ship. It would be nice if it did. Although the mission may well be gone regardless. I guess we shall find out. Hooray! At least partially hooray. Alright, it says I still have the mission. We gotta get out of the seat, get back in the seat, so we actually have an external camera if we want it. The animation jank, man. I would love to know what happened that caused this problem, because for a long time, other than doing this with the Cutlass, we never didn't have that kind of crap. I guess technically it was like this on the throttle. Oh. We don't want to go to Hurston now. Now we want to go to Everest. Oh, that's right. We were already there. I guess I'm lucky I didn't explode, because it looks like I'm quite a ways away from the station now. And I was coming from the underside. I'm pretty sure. Can I ask Gateway, please? Coffee cup is empty.
Landing gear down.
I'm waiting on it to try and close on me. I've taken too long to get in the hangar. I feel like I got lucky. They didn't have issues.
Engines off.
None of those are going to work, huh? I'll probably have to store the ship again to get pad services to work again after the disconnect. I just got shoved sideways by the tractor beam. Come on. Just cooperate and do the thing. I know you didn't really quite put that where I meant to, but whatever. That's so bad. Can't use the cat's tractor beam from front beam? Why the hell not? Stuff just don't work. I haven't used the cat. Of course, I haven't used very many ship tractor beams at all. Those kinds of things, again, though, they're the kind of thing that make me wonder, like, why is this a challenge? What just happened? No. Please grab the front box again. Here we are again with the box right in the way of me trying to see what I'm doing. Can't tractor beam anything from... Oh. There are definitely some issues with the tractor beams, I'm not going to lie. Damn it. Just do the thing, man. Come on. I'm trying to steer this thing with my stick and it doesn't do that. Quit trying to snap it someplace I'm not trying to snap it. Bonk. All right. I'm just gonna hop out, but we got one more mission to go to Pyro. Yeah, those kinds of things. Because I mean, it feels like the same thing where I couldn't hardly get the beam to pull stuff off the grid in the freight hangar, freight elevator. It's the word I'm looking for, not hangar. No, I don't want everything. I just want my mission containers. Commodity cargo. Really? Okay, now I'm confused. Didn't I have him? Yeah, I'm like, there's the thing. But the mission. Is that really all it is? Ada, see you. All right. Oh, you know what? I shouldn't have done that. I shouldn't have done that. Did they fix it? Maybe they fixed it. Because I remember there was an issue early on with the thing that once you tried to grab it with the tractor beam, it was broken. Oh my God. No! I definitely shouldn't have done that. Oh, man. We're not even falling towards Erston. We're just falling down from Everest Harbor, from the hangar. Ah, Star Citizen. This game, man. This game. It didn't shut it down. I was trying to get it to crash. It's still running, isn't it? It is. I managed to get the launcher to crash out, but it didn't crash the game. Because I was hoping to be able to log back in, but it's definitely going to be, I'll log back in and I'll be in a hab, and all of that nonsense at the end will just be gone. It doesn't really matter. It's just PTU, but I had one last objective. Oh God, what happened? Where's OBS? Did it crash the stream? Oh, there it is. That was weird. OBS disappeared and I couldn't find it. Yeah, I still don't see Evo in the drop down. Oh, no. Well, I mean, the good news is we got logged back into the same server, right? The bad news is we're still falling towards nowhere. I could backspace out, I guess. It's like, does it mean more to me to finish the mission? I wonder if the corpse will continue to fall, or if I can try and recover it. That seems to have answered that. I don't see any sign of a corpse marker. All right, we're going to change it up. Need grenades. I don't really need any of it, but I'm actually really annoyed I didn't buy enough of the true holds. I only bought one when I meant to buy a 6 when I bought the rest of the tractor beams. All right. That's more than enough considering that I'm probably not going to do anything anyway. But if things suddenly get spicy, at least I'm ready to do stuff. All right, let's go back to the hangar. Oh man. Crap. We don't have the it all depends on which way you're using the beam. In live right now, if you go to use the max lift, for example, you use the right click to pull stuff off a grid or off of a ship, right? To unlock stuff, and you use the left click for the regular tractor beam. However, that is reversed in PTU right now. So if I had a box right here and I needed to pull it off the grid, I would do left click to pull it off the grid. And then right click would just be regular tractor beam traversal. But that's really the difference. It used to be we had an ADS on the right click and we used B to switch modes like we do with the weapons, but they changed all that, which is, I really find that to be annoying. All right, let's see. I do want to claim the Atlas that is now falling impotently away from the hangar.
System.
It says it's on the pad. It's definitely not on the pad.
Your insurance claim has been sent. Thank you.
But we'll make do with the max lift for now. Congrats on finally getting it finished. All right. Let's go see if we can do this one last cargo run.
Hello. Launch sequence complete.
You are clear to launch. Thank you, and please visit again.
Oh, do I? Must still have the mission, right? Might not be tracked though. Accepted. Falling. Yes. Track. Doesn't look like it's going to give me a marker though. Was just finishing that mission, or did you get your 6? Looks like Space Cutlet and crew were engaged with an Idris. I'm guessing they were probably engaged with an Idris with a Polaris. Six for the space. To get done with phase 1 for you, you need to do 6. You should see it listed under your journal. Under where is it? Well, that figures. I don't see it at all now, which is typical. Man. See, I was so happy when they showed us that we actually had progress tracking, and it doesn't seem to save it day to day, at least. I couldn't see it without, I couldn't see it until I relogged last time. Yeah, but I don't have it at all now. That's what I'm saying. I don't have it at all. I had it yesterday. I could see that I had 60-60, or 6 of 6, but... Oh, right, it's in live. I'm sorry. I'm a knucklehead. I haven't done any of it in PTU, so it wouldn't show here. Yep. Kaz right. Somewhere's here you'll see the phase 1 summary and the mission progress status. And that'll show in the journal. It's been one of those days.
Please proceed to assigned landing bay.
Way overshot. Holy crap, man. Really the whole of my boost pool. And then some to reverse my momentum there. And you only have to have it done before 4.0 goes live, right? That's what the thing says, and that's not fixing to happen next week. So
Please proceed to assigned landing bay. Please proceed to assigned landing bay.
Landing gear down.
Landing complete. Have a pleasant stay.
Engines off.
before more Stanton saving, cargo needs to get to cat livery and check components. That's just, just easier. At least from the ass end, definitely. All right. Easy peasy. Oh, man. Well, not too bad. There's still things that I really feel like they could have done better with on this ship. And just as a general measure, I still think that these garage areas should have basic mag lock. You call that whatever you want, right? Unsecured mag locks. I think that, there should be a grid here for stuff to be placed and anybody can pick it up, right? I mean, that's what I guess it would be rather than these cargo areas that are actually secured. I'm assuming that this stuff is supposed to be the secure mag stuff, and that's why we don't see it in the other locations. But just for the star strap, there you go. Just for the general consideration of inventory and banging stuff around in the ship, I think that would be the right way to do it. And then, of course, the other thing is they've got to watch out for these kinds of scenarios. I don't know why they keep doing this. I mean, you can work around it, so I guess it's fine to keep the space, but to use this kind of situation, this kind of configuration, when you're encouraging people to use the Atlas is asking for trouble. I mean, unless what they really want you to do is, drive all the way over there and pick it up with the tractor beam and come all the way over here and place it. And if that's what they want us to do, they probably should reduce the range of the tractor beams. Because I'm not sure what their plan is, what their intent is. If they don't really intend us to use the tractor beam at any kind of range, then I don't know. I'm not really sure what to think on that front. Maybe all that just sounds nitpicky and I'm overthinking it, but I just feel like every time I go to load cargo, I run into irritations that are unnecessary, that shouldn't happen. It didn't do it. I thought for sure it was going to snatch me back onto the ladder. Oh my goodness, man. No cost to anything? That seems unlikely since I jumped all the way from Everest to Pyro Gateway, but whatever. Whatever floats your boat there, Star Citizen. Why does that say close? Oh, because it was the other door. I wonder why that didn't close automatically with the, I guess maybe I opened exterior and then closed them all individually this time. Yeah, I'd still like to see a ladder here. Because we can't even interact with the button from the ground. I don't think you'd be able to vault that regardless. But as a low-tech entry point, without having to lower the ramp, I'd like to see a ladder there.
Welcome to the ᛒᚢᚋᚏ vehicle retrieval system. Please visit us again.
All right. I think I am going to go make the Shield Maiden an early dinner. She's telling me she's starving to death. And to be honest, I'm pretty freaking hungry too. We didn't have breakfast this morning. I was really, you know what, we'll have one quick look. Let's exit the game. And we'll try one more time to see if we can check out that stuff in Pyro. Yeah, I mean, I agree, Warlock. Gridless cargo floor space like that is inexcusable. It's a terrible idea. It just doesn't make sense. I know it's garage space, right? So it's intended for what? Your pickup truck and your Atlas? I mean, sure. But if all you're doing is going from station to station, the pickup truck isn't going to be useful. And you don't need what amounts to another, 80? I mean, I figure well, let's see. There should be at least room for 8 SCU containers. So that's 64, somewhere between 64 and 80 SCUs worth of space there that you don't need to have without a grid. Yeah, we still got no Evo to launch. All right, I'm going to do food, and I will see y'all tomorrow. I'm going to get out of here. Thank y'all so much for hanging out. I really appreciate it. Stay safe and stay healthy, and I'll see y'all around the verse. I'm going to get some food. I hunger. I hunger. Like a callback to Sinistar. I don't know if I'm too old. If any of y'all even remember that. Oh, seven's all around. Hey, khakis. Yeah, I don't think I've seen your name in a little while. Appreciate the alert today, Razier. Like always, I don't know I'm mispronouncing your name. One of these days you're going to have to tell me how I'm supposed to be saying that because I feel like I'm screwing it up. Appreciate all y'all dropping in.